Live now. I've already muted the desktop, so the only one who's audible right now is me. He killed 16 Czechoslovakians. Anyway, we're on episode 4 of season 5 of The Sopranos, All Happy Families. Paused at 0 seconds, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Audio good for you guys? Okay, I've never had it. I've only known one chick from that area, and that was a teacher's assistant in middle school. Hey Corbin, do you think I should post that thing that I posted in Jewish noises into Jesse's server? Like, you know what that one will absolutely get me banned if the fucking rape culture pyramid doesn't. I'll wait a minute. Maybe after an episode or two I'll post it so that I'm not too spammy, you know? Well, that's good. Chisu is what? Yeah, Chisu has turned into Edgar. Have you seen the fucking shit he's been posting? He posted Violence Jack in the Steven Universe style. He said Edgar didn't ask him to do it when I asked him. Did Edgar ask you to do that? And he's like, no, I wanted to do it on my own. Yeah. I didn't think it was so funny. Mine? It's Fugitive Red Eye. FUGATIVEREDEYE. Like I said, the actual... Why the fuck would I think you'd hack my account? Well, it's not. But yeah, as I was gonna... Well, no shit. If anyone uses their username as their password, they're asking to get hacked. But, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, these Red Eye Theater streams on YouTube themselves are pretty fucking boring, Jason, because it's just me in front of the camera, and you can't hear anybody else because I gotta mute it for the copyright, because if I don't, it'll get blocked because of the Sopranos audio. Yeah. But it's fine. I mainly just do these as an excuse to watch shit together with people, and also just like, you know, if people in my YouTube audience want to sync up and watch along, that's why I do the countdown at the beginning and mention where I'm synced up to. Thanks. Yeah, believe it or not, I didn't have the beard for most of my life. I used to always be clean shaven. And now I... Yeah. Horizons, I gotta say that made me smile with the jokes you were telling. They were very uncharacteristic, and it was a funny welcome surprise. But also, that was the chick that they shot through the phone book before, right? The one that lived, the one who's like, "I'll suck your cock, all of you." I mean, it would take a lot of the stress off his mom. Whenever Chisu tells a story about his mom, it does not paint him in the sympathetic light he thinks it does. That's pretty cool. What about it? Well, now I can't imagine myself without the beard. It doesn't look like it to me. They're drinking fucking clear liquid, Horizons. That's not at all what Budweiser looks like. No, but I'm saying that's not even the right color to be beer. Well, it's good to be optimistic. Yeah, who's David Byrne? What does he have? Does he have a? And you're saying he has like a really low IQ? Okay. It probably would have been funnier if I'd have known who it was. Well, yeah, he said. I'm just saying, I probably would have thought it was funnier if I'd have known before that. David Byrne? What the fuck? I think it's really funny that Horizons is the one you have that to. That'd be the most interesting way for that to happen. You saying you can do that? If you have the ability to time travel, then fucking do it. I like how you're just casually like, yeah, I could time travel and erase these people from history. Did it? Give it a second. It'll power through. Oh, were you talking on Discord? It's good now though, right? Okay, I think it was on Horizon's end then. But does he have the makings of a varsity athlete? I like how he's like, look, guys, if I'm retarded, they'll give me special treatment. Come on. That's fucking rich. Oh, speaking of what happened to Gary Cooper, if I'd literally made that the stream title, then it would have been a relevant quote. Well, he was mentioned in this too, just now, like 5 seconds ago. Why the fuck is he bragging about that? They said I might be learning disabled. Isn't that something to be proud of? No. That's cool. That makes sense. Then they immediately crash. Oh, why is he being a fag? Got him. What's up, Andy? He's in the stream chat. He's a special boy. Fugitive Red Eye. They did do that, that's true. Manson, absolutely. But Heaven's Gate, that was what, Jim Jones? Yeah, but like Heaven's Gate, they literally all fucking died. So obviously I'd rather be in the Manson family, even if Manson wasn't really in charge. Yeah. I like how... I was gonna say, I like how the subtitles actually had Tony's misspelling in the subtitles, because he misspelled shit on the letter. Like, he put regard instead of regard. Kind of reminds me of The Hangover, how there's that joke where they keep saying retard instead of retard.
Yeah. People say that in the same American Disco Deal on the Alibi. I've never seen those movies. I just don't really care for them. But the funniest thing was what the second one.
The first one was the best one, I think. I never watched the third, but the second one was just kind of the first one, but again, but in Thailand. And it had Mike Tyson in it. Yeah. Dude, that guy's hair makes him look like Jimmy Savile. If you don't know, Jimmy Savile's a pedophile that used to have ties to Disney. Pretty sure he got away with it, too. You don't say. I don't know what you're referring to, Horizons. Oh, that's right! Yeah, okay. Yeah, when there was that Mountain Dew competition, and, like, they let people submit the name for it, and, like, everyone was submitting the name, Hitler did nothing wrong. And they were trying to name a Mountain Dew flavor that. Well, it literally no, Corbin, like, that literally won. Like, that was the one that got the most votes, but Mountain Dew's like, no, we can't do that. That's funny. I don't like when the FBI does anything. The feds are always the bad guys. You were literally just praising them a second ago, Horizons. Uh-huh, sure. That guy was fucking dead, and that guy was bitching about his car. Timothy McVeigh, yeah, I remembered him. What, Horizons? I don't know, that's a stupid question. Well, I disagree with that. I think socialism is a pox that needs to be eliminated. That guy's fucked up. I thought there was just going to be some shit drawn on him, too, for a second. What about it? I think it's pretty obvious what it appeals to in people. What the hell is that shit on his face? I just... Well, no, that's not what that was. Those were big eyebrows. But they, like, glued some shit to his cheek or something. That's not glue. You know, that reminds me of, like, this one joke from iCarly that I really liked back when I used to watch that show. There was that guy, Lubert, and, like, they grabbed some shit out of his fridge. He's like, get me some tomato juice from the fridge. And they grab this jar of red stuff. And he's like, that's not tomato juice. And she's like, well, then what is it? He's like, nothing. I think it has its moments. It definitely got worse as it went on. That's not the issue I have with it. It'd be funny if he just went and kicked her in the face and she fell down the rest of the stairs. That nigga dead. And how did that happen? How did that hurt your leg? Yeah. I like the conclusions Tony's jumping to. Honestly, Tony's reacting in a way more reasonable way than I expected. He is right. Now you gonna blame Tony somehow, bitch? Okay, good. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it over and over again. Just blame yourself once and move on.
What a bitch.
Imagine if he just electric hand buzzed him. It's funny though, Corbin, how you were saying, yeah, they never really show the Bada Bing that much anymore, just The Office, and then like the last few episodes they've showed the Bada Bing a ton. I want to see Tony hit that guy with the phone again. That's the one thing that's missing from the Bing. Yeah, for sure. He's definitely a lot easier to set off as it goes on. And he's a lot... I think he gets more intimidating, too, because he, like, gets a lot more, like... Like, he gets kind of menacing sometimes, you know? Yeah. Yeah. He definitely makes decisions to take people out a lot quicker now. Well, no, there's TVs in the truck, is what he was saying. Turns out this guy's a Fed. Now, could you imagine she's saying all this shit? We're watching Sopranos, yeah, Chisu. Yeah, I can see your messages, Chisu. Okay. Barnes and Noble, far more common, yeah. Oh, did they set him up with the truck? Is that why instead of whacking him, they're fucking having him put back in? And that's why they sent Christopher over to put the truck with the stolen TVs there? Wow, there's 5 people watching me sit in front of the screen while we watch Sopranos right now. Well, I think it's pretty consistently good. I think like all the seasons have been pretty consistent for me. Yeah. Yeah, see, I thought that they were gonna put explosives in the truck or some crazy shit, but no, they just set them up. Fucking Chisu's Violence Jack thing he did in that fucking CalArt style is so bad. I don't know, why are you doing this, Chisu? Yeah, we've already got one Edgar, we don't need another. Although then again, as I said, at least it's not more fucking edits of anime girls that looks awful, right? Yeah, we sure did. Yeah, now we know, right? Alright, next one. Horizons. You there, Horizons? Alright, cool. Okay, well, we're just making sure you were good to go. We're paused at 0 seconds on the next episode. I didn't read the episode title before I hit play, but it's the one after the one we just did. So, Season 5, Episode 5. 3, 2, 1, now. The art is bad as a joke. It's bad on purpose. I can't say bad. Sometimes it lets it through. Really? How? It's quite simple. Don't like monetization, then don't be monetized. Don't like comments, and turn off comments. Andy, you are a broken fucking record. You know that? Well, he's not repeating it right now. It's just he's said that so many fucking times in the past. He just obsesses over YouTubers being monetized, and then he obsesses over comment sections because he's in a fucking loop. How could one comment be a loop? How can you say I'm in a loop if I'm only doing one comment? Before she said dad, did he not recognize her? She's just gonna shit all over this Fed's car. Honestly, Fed bitch has it coming if she shits all over her car. She should just pull down her pants and shit all over the seats. Yeah, except when you're praising them. Yeah. What do you think of Waco, Horizons? It's similar thoughts to Waco. The Feds were obviously the bad guys. Were you about to make a porn star joke? Oh. I think a porn star joke would have been less cringe. The Jim Jams. Yeah, he's like, I got something that'll stop your Jim Jams right here. Just Jim Jam this in your mouth. Andy, what the fuck? Andy just randomly replied to Chisu saying, "Are you saying it's lit, bro?" Which doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't make any sense because it's not at all what Chisu said. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. Oh, yeah. I don't know about that, but she's hot. I don't really like to give number ratings. Like, look, top tier, like, look, is she dungeon material? Yes. I guess there's a tier of, dungeon material, wood chipper material, or wife material. No, Adriana is absolutely not wife material. No, but to be wife material, it has to be more than just looks. They actually got to have, like, the qualities of a wife, like, actually being, like, submissive. My grandma had skin cancer like 4 times. Well, that's far worse, because skin cancer you can just get removed. No, that's not... Yeah, real men don't wear sunscreen. Real men get skin cancer. Yeah, Corbin, I'm actually really looking forward to the more Boogie episodes we do, because I really like doing that one. I've already watched it like 10 times. Hopefully my Boogie voice is good enough for you. I might tweak it a little bit. I might do kind of a Duke Nukem thing and then slow it down next time, since Duke Nukem is also kind of based on Clint Eastwood. Yeah. Like, I think the one that I did for this one was fine, but I think I might tweak it a little bit, make it a little more Duke Nukem-y, you know? Also, if you hadn't noticed, like I kind of was inconsistent as to Boogie having an accent a little bit, because he kind of had an accent for some of the things I said. Like, that wasn't even necessarily intentional, but I was kind of thinking of the movie, I think, so subconsciously I was kind of giving him an accent with some of the words. Also, the way he says hello, it's hard not to, because, like, I wanted to keep the weird hello, because, he does that in the comics. That is far from true. Duke Nukem Forever is a masterpiece, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. No, not even close. It was the third. The only thing that I with the video is like, with the way I zoomed in, some of them were lower quality than others. Like the panels, I mean. Yes, of course, Duke Nukem's based. Oh, you know what I just realized? Didn't have the subtitles on. I think the Peter Lorre thing fit Toxic really well, too. Then the fucking sadist guy, I felt like I had to give him the Birdly voice, because I felt like that really fit, too. That's a stupid question, Saul Goodman. Like, especially if we're talking, like, late series Saul Goodman, when he's, like, if we're talking, like, Jimmy McGill at the beginning, he's still actually pretty decent then, early on, but even then he, like, fails with his first couple of cases. But if we're talking, like, full-on Saul Goodman, he's already changed the name, then yeah. You like how I used voices in your abridged for Boogie? Well, my Peter Lorre voice I've done in a lot of contexts. It's a voice I like doing. And Go I'm On, I thought it fit. No, so with Sergeant Bastard, I never slowed down his voice. It's just me going, hello, my fellow Americans. It's your old pal, Sergeant Adam James Bastard III. You know, like I just talk like that.
That's his full name.
That was almost going places. Tony almost cucked Christopher. Just want you to pay tribute to the alpha male. What a question, Horizons. I'm just fucking with you guys. That's like, I was about to say that. That's your catchphrase, Horizons. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, I did the Birdly voice in Chisu's Abridged as well when I did that rich asshole in Tekken. Shut up, Kiki! Shut up! I'm surprised you don't know that. Right? Tony's really deluding himself right now, isn't he? Seriously, Melfi is genuinely a great fucking therapist. I'd have her in more ways than one. I was Employee of the Month, actually, for several months at my work. Do you need me to pause it? Okay. He's got to earn the respect of a European woman. Dude, are those ducks gonna take his penis? Yes. I really detest those Fed characters. He's thinking about cracking a whip on her right now. Tony really likes to make good decisions, doesn't he?
Yeah. Where do you think this is going?
I wonder. The Fed chick? Yeah. She drowned on a picnic. Seems pretty legit. That's really funny. He thought that the Fed was into him. It's okay, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches. Well, la-dee fucking da. Wow, your grandmother did something, really, and that means something about you, how? Reminds me when Hard looks like, I'm the son of a cancer research... Yeah, she got way fucked up. But like when Hardluck says, I'm the son of a cancer research scientist, so the likelihood of me being dumb is basically zero. It was a cat, not a raccoon.
My dad graduated from college.
Damn, she really did get fucked up, though. Alright, tell you what, boys, I have to piss, so I'm paused. We're at 26:58. I'll be right back. Kiki! Horizon's left? So he's not a... Oh, there he is.
You guys thought I was 8th grade?
Well, considering you weren't responding, yeah. Yep. All right. Well, like I said, we're at 26:58. Hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Oh. Yes to both of those things. Utah is a good state, but every state has its problems, Horizons. That's not my issue with Utah. Isn't like, because, like, you know, the Mormon Church is my fucking heritage. That's what I grew up in. But except pronunciation. With the issue I have is because with how nice people are with the church, they're far too willing to let in a bunch of people from, like, California and shit. Hey, Hybrid. Speaking of people from California, this is the one man who prevents me from wanting California nuked. How you doing, Hybrid? You sent him the boogie video? Have you seen the boogie video on Corbin's channel, Horizon or Hybrid? Well, yeah, but it won't play on Discord. You got to go to YouTube itself. What's that? Yeah. Well, he has the link, but it's not going to play on Discord because of the copyright, because of the intro. Because I used I'm Your Boogeyman. We didn't make the comic. Well, yeah, we did the translation, and I think when I credited the translation as being Corbin, me, and Google Translate, I think that's fair because Google Translate did the initial translation, and then Corbin and I talked it out to figure out the context of shit, and then Corbin actually cleaned it up and came up with his own phrasing. I do think that is fair to say that you, me, and Google Translate were all part of the translation. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just make shit up that fits, right? Oh yeah, he was clearly wanting to fuck her. Tony Soprano would fuck a catcher's mitt. There we go. yet, right? Just imagine if he just said that when Christopher left the room. If he's just... Wow, these fucking rumors. Yeah. I like how out of hand the rumor's getting. I like how this faggot's pretending that he's actually into her. Yeah. You fucking parade float. Yeah, after she literally just fucked up her neck. For a sec, I thought he was gonna slam her head in the door. Alright, Horizons. I mean, look, I get why he handled it that way. What the fuck are you talking about, Andy? Andy's like, who kept spamming Go Nagai stuff on your channel? Was it Chisu? Is he trying to say that I'm in a loop because I've done a bunch of Go Nagai videos because I said he was in a loop earlier? Is that what he's trying to do? Is he trying to do a reverse on me? That's cute, Andy. Yes. I've seen the first movie. It was okay. There's not an option. If I'm chosen to fight in the Hunger Games, I'd have to fight. You saying I'd be good at killing people? I mean, tell that to Lucy Sanchez. All right, hybrid. Hybrid, you'd be my champion fighting for me. Have you ever seen Battle Royale? The Hunger Games heavily rips it off. And Battle Royale is better, like considerably. It's not an anime, no. What were you asking, Hybrid? It's. I mean, I maybe. Battle Royale is a movie that has it has Takeshi in it as the villain. No, it wasn't. The novel was the source material. The manga came later. Is he gonna throw the pizza on the roof? Is that where Walter White got it from? Could you imagine? No, it's Christopher. I think he's got his act together. I think he's calm, cool, and collected. No way! You avoid Battle Royale? Yeah, it's a good movie. Look, I obviously think Christopher is obviously not making things good for himself right now, but I also completely understand the reaction, especially with how hot-headed of a character Christopher has always been. I think Paulie's actually having your back here, Christopher. Yeah. Well, like, Paulie literally was defending Christopher, though. He's like, hey, come on, Tony, you must have known the gun wasn't loaded. Look at he unloaded it all into your car. I like that. That's a good way to make that threat. Any gunshot wounds or broken kneecaps? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. Just take the money and get out. I'd have taken the money. Yeah. That was a really good scene, though. So it is all about you then, bitch. Slam her into the wall. Yeah. He slams Skylar into a fridge. No, not in Ozymandias when he's fucking her. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, Fed. See, even she's like, no, Christopher was completely in the right.
What do you think about alcohol drinking age?
That was a question. Are you asking my thoughts on alcohol, or are you asking my thoughts of the drinking age? The drinking age? I think the drinking age. I think the drinking age should be 18, because if 18 means you're an adult, you should be able to drink.
Yeah, I mean, you could vote at 18, but you can't drink it together. I think you do a lot of different 12.
I'm just saying, if you want the laws to be consistent, you know what I mean? I don't personally like care if someone drank as like a teenager or something, but I'm saying if you want consistency in the law, then when you're an adult, you should be able to drink.
The law is a reminder of what should be rights and morally rights, and obviously, I don't think kids drinking is right. Should be rights. I don't know the part, but yeah, I mean, obviously, we have a little more right to you have the best interest of everything. I care, but I don't really care, but I care, but I don't care.
Hybrid in a nutshell.
That's cool. But obviously, like, it's his father, and I'm just like, why are you so young drinking?
So are we doing episode 6 then, or what are we doing? Gotcha. And then after that, Malcolm in the Middle, right? Let me make sure this is on the right title, because you know how weird this is with VLC. Yep, thought so. Alright, we're on the next episode, which is Sentimental something. I didn't actually read the whole thing. But it's Season 5, Episode 6. Hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Speaking of sentimental, do you think that was the right title for that Boogie episode, Corbin? Since it ends on the whole, Boogie, you sentimental fool. What's that? I have not seen it, no. I knew Destiny and his son didn't get along, but I haven't seen their debate. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna let the intro play, and ideally I'll be back right when it ends. I miss anything important? Okay, perfect. Why you fuck me like this? Corn Pop was a bad dude. That little smile on his face, too. He's like, yeah, I just kicked my teenage son's ass. I showed him who's boss. Yeah. Yeah, and that scene was really funny. Yeah, but he gets bald in season 2, Corbin, so he's bald for most of the show. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Horizons, he gets bald at the end of season 1, so most of season 1 he's not. Yeah. Yeah. That's not funny. That's cool. Yeah, but you said the funniest. It's not that funny. It's cool. Right, exactly. Real knee slapper, right? Now trying to think, what would I think is the funniest Breaking Bad thing? That's not funny though. Like, I mean, Walt throwing pizza on the roof is funny. No, so you're misunderstanding it. It's not the neighbors; it's the people who own the house now had to fence it off and got really pissed off because people kept driving up to the house and throwing pizza on the roof to recreate it. Well, yeah, I know, and fuck people for throwing pizza on these people's house, but it is really, really funny. Only reason this priest is there is because she's paying for dinner, right? Or maybe you could make me some baked ziti. Yeah. It'd be funny if he just had them put a cartoonishly large amount of cheese on his food. That's cute that you think you can tell the difference, Horizons. Like, look, when it's like a Chinese girl or a Japanese girl, you can tell the difference because of the shape of their head. But Koreans and Chinese look a lot alike. Yeah, you dumb bitch. You didn't get the right cereal. I almost passed out, you whore.
Stop move.
In what way? Not even close.
Oh, damn, is it a long episode?
We're 15 minutes into it, Horizons.
Oh. I wasn't, when you guys started the intro, I was probably fixing the bed with, fixing my dad's bed. My apologies.
Yeah, we got like 40 minutes left.
Okay, so we're on the good episode now.
Yeah. You know, for as much attention as you think you pay, you don't seem to pay a lot.
Even though
No, really? I hadn't noticed. There, what? Remember Pearl Harbor, like Boogie said. Remember Pearl Harbor. You know, it's a Korean. Paulie, yes, no, yes, Horizons, that's the joke. Is Paulie's being racist. Because the guy's a Korean, and he said, remember Pearl Harbor. He just did that to shut her up. Yeah, exactly. And then she's like, what? What do you mean Big City? Takes off the mask, it's the priest. No, it was me. Well, look, when earlier when Christopher was shooting Tony's car and Horizons kept hitting the error sound, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah. You should have been like, just stick with me. I won't cheat. I won't help you cheat, and you can give me Big CD. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Yeah, isn't this guy like a principal or something? Probably shouldn't be reading books like that in that line of work. Telling me this man is like the live action Onizuka, you know, besides the actual one? Whores! Fornicators! Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's true, but I was making a Mandark laugh. I think that that's very believable if you've read it. And also the fact that, like, he said he'd flee the country if the Epstein client list leaked. Cucumber said, yes, let's all leave the country if the client list leaks. Yeah, Cucumber's a frequent visitor to Epstein Island. Well, he said a massage therapist, not a chiropractor. I guess they're kind of the same thing. Wasn't that bitch that wouldn't let him see his kids? Aren't you supposed to not acknowledge who it is? Isn't it supposed to be confidential? Did you at least give him baked ziti? Honestly, I like this priest guy. Will he be there for you like I was when you gave me baked ziti? And also make me some baked ziti. Steve Buscemi's a reincarnation of Peter Lorre. Yeah, I see it. Just without the voice. He looks like him a lot, though. You don't know who Peter Lorre is? Ren's voice from Ren and Stimpy is based on Peter Lorre. Yeah. It's fitting. I mean, again, Peter Lorre absolutely should have voiced Igor at some point, but he never did. I mean, I've literally done my Peter Lorre voice to do that Igor character in Sergeant Friends. You know, yes, my queen, I would give you 10! The priest pops up and goes, "Did somebody say Ziti?" Yeah. Why would she immediately think that? Right? Like, seriously, though. Oh, they threw a bag in the bushes. Oh my god, is it a fetus? Like, why is that where her fucking brain goes? And then he immediately gets shot. Like, yeah, everything's going really good for me. Just bang, dies. Yes. But yeah, no, absolutely. If he didn't take all those Adam Sandler roles, he could have been a contender as far as an actor. Just stealing Rocky lines now. Well, at least it was Paulie that he made that joke to and not Tony. Like with Tony, you make the lightest joke about him and he freaks out on you. Which is funny, it's like that I'm saying, oh, at least it was Paulie, because Paulie's usually really fucking unhinged. Yeah. I have not seen the Peter Lorre Crime and Punishment, but I do intend to. That is on the list, for sure. He was planning to cheat. Because it was on mine just the other night. Who do you think has a bigger ego, Walt or Tony? Probably Walt, right? That's not what ego means in this context. Yeah. Because, like, Tony's obviously a lot more fragile when it comes to, like, insults and shit, but Walt is, like, super, like ego is, like, his whole thing. Which one do you think is more of an out? Yeah. Which one do you... Yeah. I am a danger. I am a danger. Skylar, I am a danger. No, of course not. That show looks terrible. I know what you're gonna say, but you're wrong. It is absolutely accurate. Well, too bad. It's absolutely accurate. Autistic people spurg out like that all the fucking time. I knew a lot of them going to school. That is a perfectly realistic way that they react. I'm not saying you do. Don't make it personal, Horizons. There's a reason they call it the autistic spectrum, Horizons. Like, it's not all autists are equal. Well, like a Nazi? Yeah, who cares? I mean, I think it's good to have another descriptor. Like Asperger's is absolutely a good term, so that you're not like. Well, I'm not a doctor, but the point is, I think it is good to have the term. I know. I'm just saying. I couldn't say where you fall on it because I'm not gonna try and diagnose you. Is what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? But I do think that the term is important because there's a big difference between just being an Aspie and being a full-on autismo. But yeah, I've seen plenty of autistic freakouts like that one in the Good Doctor. That's absolutely realistic. Alright, guys, I gotta piss again. I apologize. We're paused at 39:36. I'm pretty sure Hybrid left. But anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. You there, Corbin? Okay. Alright, ready? 39:36, 3, 2, 1, now. I think trade school is a very good thing because if you go to a trade school, it's for learning a trade. I think it's actually better than college. I knew a lot of autismos and they weren't as devolved as the good doctor. Some of them aren't, Chisu, but a lot of them are. And, like, I'm not going to be that guy who throws people under the bus and says, oh, this guy's like that, this guy's like that. But I'll tell you this. Good chunk of my audience I'm willing to bet would spurg out like that. And I've seen plenty of those autistic freakouts. It is absolutely a realistic depiction. And the only reason you guys are so willing to push back on it is because you're both autistic.
I am autistic.
Right. Yeah, I know. And I don't care. That's fine. But I'm just saying, don't personalize it. You know what I mean? Like, it is realistic. It's just, it's not like you. You know what I mean?
Of course, I think it's like insulting. Like, I almost think it is like insulting people that aren't that autistic, but they do the their back with the fucking back.
Yeah. Yeah, like those kind of spurg outs, like those autistic freakouts, those are absolutely like real. I'd say Carmella, because not only is there this guy she's fucking, but she's been constantly, like, trying to cheat the entire series. Like, there was the priest, there was that guy who was, like, the construction worker guy who rejected her. There was Furio. Yeah. This guy's fucking all kinds of chicks, isn't he? Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Get burned. You strong on me using the only weapon you have, your pussy. He's absolutely right. That is what she did. What's up, Impact? You find gender offenders spaz out more than autismos? They are autistic, Chisu. Like almost every tranny is autistic. Exactly. The whole reason that the trans issue is a thing is because the media exploits autismos into thinking that they're fucking something they're not, and then making them hack their bodies up. Like, sorry, Chisu, that's not a point. That they literally are autistic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's true. Think about what you overcame, Chisu. There is a correlation. And I'm glad you overcame it, because you know what? That's a good thing. That shows that, you know, you're not just a fucking tool, you know? Salamanca. Good point, but I also mean they're allies. Again, also probably autistic. Like, the vast majority of people who spurg out about, like, bullshit they get quote-unquote triggered on are autistic. Like, leftists are statistically autistic, like, a lot. Why is he being a dick to this guy? This guy's been helping him out a lot. What the fuck? Yeah, why the fuck did he do that? What a jackass. Like, he just attacks this guy who's been doing nothing but trying to help him out. How do you still do that, Horizons? Like, mine's locked because the server's not boosted anymore. Do you have Nitro or something? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Like, seriously, that Korean guy was literally helping him out. And he just beat the fuck out of him for no reason. No, you were. Like, she's literally just projecting. Yeah. Yeah. Tony's a decent what? Yeah, absolutely he's a better family man than Walter White. Actually, you know what, though? Walter White was trying to be a better family man. It's just Skyler wouldn't let him.
Skyler was a cheap escape. Look at him. In the first half of the show, she fires him fucking bench bacon. What a cheap out.
That's not what that was. That's actually more expensive than regular bacon. Well, no, I don't think that's the case. I think she was just a terrible wife. Skyler sucks. I would say both Walter White and Tony Soprano, like when it came to their family, both of them did try to do right by them to some degree. Alright, we doing Malcolm in the Middle then? Well, good, because I... Alright, well, I gotta piss anyway, so I will go do that again. And then we'll get to it. Man, this case sucks. There we go. I gotta find where the hell I put season 1 of Malcolm in the Middle. Give me a sec. There it is. That was quick. Now, question. We watched episode 1 once on Red Eye Theater. Should we start again with episode 1 or just go to episode 2, or what do we want to do? Did we? You're right, we did. We watched a few, didn't we? Did we watch Home Alone 4? Yeah, we watched Home Alone 4, because that's the one where, they like, Malcolm gets the head injury. We watched Shame. We have not watched... Have we watched Malcolm Babysits? I don't think we have. I think that's the one we're on. Because Shame is the one where he beats up the 7-year-old. I think that's the last one we watched. Yeah. Well, it's been a while since we've watched Malcolm in the Middle Horizons. Has Jesse Coffey been online at all today? Because he hasn't said shit or done anything. I'm paused at 0 seconds on Malcolm Babysits. Let's, I'm working on it. Alright, ready, boys? Alright, 3, 2, 1, now. I had one in middle school. No, 64 is my favorite console. I like how they were playing Mortal Kombat, and she's like, oh, these games are violent. Here, watch something non-violent, and then that makes them beat each other up. I do think the Malcolm in the Middle intro is probably one of the most iconic intros. How much scientific proof do you need? Oh yeah, Hal is absolutely the best character. For me, it goes Hal, Francis, Reese, Dewey, Malcolm. Remember that episode where Malcolm and Reese have been fighting the whole time, and the episode plays the fight in reverse, where you see the reaction before what caused it each time? That one was a good one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it can. They have asbestos in their ceilings, so they probably have it in their walls too. Oh, this is where they find the fucking, the dead janitor hidden in the basement. And, like, later on, they accidentally rip his head off, and he calls Malcolm, and he's like, "Oh, Malcolm, good, I wanted to ask you, how do you reattach a head to a dead body?" So I've noticed a weird thing. Like, the bugs are clearly supposed to be cockroaches, right? I feel like for some reason on network TV they're not allowed to say the word cockroach, because I've noticed a lot of shows just refer to them as bugs. Is it because it contains the word cock? Because one would think then they could just say roach. But maybe because roach also is is slang for blunt. Well, do you remember how this episode ends, Corbin? Okay. Well, I won't spoil it. Well, look, like that. Let me. You'll see. It's not entirely linked. It's not like linked to the pornography thing, but like, I'll just tell you, they have reason not to be concerned because they'll know what he's doing. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that is really creepy. They're like, all you'll get is pornography. Now, meanwhile, we're going to record you, and you don't know that we're recording you. That's really weird. You ever see those fucking Girls Gone Wild ads that would run really late at night? Yeah. I like Craig. Craig is easily the best side character in this show. I'd say after Craig is probably Abe, Stevie's dad, who's literally played by Uncle Ruckus. That's a lot more than $100, Horizons. He has a big wad of 20s there. But it's funny how they're paying him a shitload of money so they can record him and then watch it. Like, that's pretty weird when you think about it, because he doesn't really have to do a whole hell of a lot of babysitting. They're just paying him a shitload of money so that they can make secret videos of him. Like, that's really sus when you think about it. Like, what the hell? Dewey's literally drinking his mom's sweat, isn't he? As long as we're on the subject of giant asses. My dad has a telescope, but I can never get the damn thing to work. Seriously, Hal's great. It's really funny though that like Vince Gilligan saw Hal and he's like, you know what, this guy would make a great Walter White. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of crazy things about Breaking Bad. Like, they did not plan out the story arcs in advance, like you would think they would, with how it turned out perfect. I know. Well, and the episode he was going to be killed off on was going to be fucking cartoony as hell, where Walt literally had Tuco in a basement torturing him in these, like, brutal, like, fucking, like, splatter movie ways. And then Skyler and Walter Jr. were going to die, too, in that same episode. Because literally, Tuco was going to escape, but it was like, Tuco was going to, like, cause an explosion with the trap Walter set, which would kill Jr., and then Skyler was going to hang herself. Where that's how the series went? I'm glad it didn't go that way, though, because Jesse is my favorite character. Yeah, it would have been an interesting thing to see. You know, like, it's not, like, super message heavy, but I do like that a lot of Malcolm in the Middle episodes actually do kind of have a moral at the end of them. Like, this one, the moral is that, like, his family is, like, a pain in the ass. They fight their shit, but they're genuine, whereas this family that's always nice to him is phony. Here we go. Now he's just like, oh, by the way, do you know how to put a head back on a dead body? I guess so. Well, like, all of the brothers are kind of genius in their own ways, though. Like, that fan theory is absolutely true. Because Malcolm's fucking retarded when it comes to social cues. Yeah, they cannot get in trouble for surveilling the LLM house, but it's sus as hell. Like, look at this. Curious scratching. Used our bathroom.
I don't know. I think one of these days is pretty
Yeah. Oh, I like this twist too. Like, the mom is fucking cheating on the husband with a woman. Spoiler. Yeah, when he becomes more of a whiny asshole. Yeah. Who's Melissa? Oh my lord, sex! Because he's figuring out what he's missing with Lois. But it's just such a funny thing. Like, you're talking to your dad, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh my lord, sex!" Drops the plate that he's washing and drives away. Yeah, they're giving him a fucking Viking funeral. What? Yeah. Yeah, because they're going to go into the fumigated house so they can fuck.
Oh, that's a. Well, how they do. This is like they also use fumigating
As a cover in Breaking Bad, yeah. Chisu said that ending of Breaking Bad would be the good ending, which I assume he's saying because Skyler would die, but... Alright, we doing another? Alright. Alrighty. Yep. Malcolm in the Middle likes to crash VLC a lot whenever I switch episodes. Sopranos is like the one thing that doesn't do that. Sopranos is like the only thing that doesn't crash VLC for whatever reason between episodes. Yeah. Alright, this is the last... Go ahead. Alright. Alright, we're paused at 0 seconds. Also... Correct. How'd you know I was going to say that? Because you probably heard me start saying it, right? This is disc 1. Anyway, this is Sleepover, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now.
Hey, we can't see it.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. See, Dewey's a lot funnier when he is a little kid, whereas Malcolm gets funnier when he becomes a whiny little piece of shit. I'm gonna go piss again, but I'm gonna leave it running.
Oh, what an idiot.
I like how they actually got a perfect picture.
Yeah.
You know something else we gotta watch, Corbin? Still Standing.
Last man standing is still standing.
Still Standing, it's a sitcom.
Okay.
It's really good. And it's underrated as fuck. Like, it's really obscure. In the 2000s. I have it all on a bootleg DVD. It's never had an official release. And it's not on any streaming services. Like, it's literally, like, impossible to find except on bootleg or pirate sites.
Yeah. I remember growing up with last man standing, so that's why I picked it.
Okay. Well, Still Standing has Mark Addy in it, who played Robert Baratheon in Game of Thrones, but, like, he's the dad in that, but he's doing an American accent.
Okay.
I think this is the episode that introduces Abe, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't really care about Stevie, but Abe is genuinely a really funny character. Because Abe is Stevie's dad, and like I said, he's literally played by the guy who played Uncle Ruckus, Gary Anthony Williams. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the hood. Getting all jiggly with it. Can't touch this. Yeah, and you mean Hal. You mean Hal, not Hank. But yeah, like when the poker episode where where it sounds like he's gonna be like, you guys are just doing this because I'm white, but actually he's like, because you don't view me as a professional. Like how Francis literally just stole his fucking math homework. You know Stanley is only in season 1? Like this big black guy who's Francis's friend, he's only in season 1. Well, when they describe actual pieces of media, they always get shit wrong. Like, they literally say that Sub-Zero is like the final boss of Mortal Kombat 1, which just isn't true. Stevie's mom's pretty hot for a black lady. I think that that's really rare. But yeah. But otherwise, you mind him a great deal. Of course, you know that the actress who plays Stevie's mom was actually Malcolm's teacher in the first episode? It's just a different role. Like before he got put in the genius class? They didn't say he was the final boss. They said no one beats him. Yeah, but he said he beat Mortal Kombat, and he's like, no, I don't believe you. No one beats Sub-Zero. I guess you're right. They didn't say he was the final boss. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, I love this, though. Fucking Abe, he's like, you know, she's a bit strict, but I know boys have to be boys, so he gives them 30 extra seconds. Well, I'm pretty sure this is the one where they sneak out, isn't it? Like, his wheelchair gets stolen and, like, a bunch of crazy shit happens. Yeah, he comes across Hal at a fucking porno store. They fucking like Pavlov's dogged him, where he's just conditioned to fall asleep at the sound of that. Now I'm 1 week ahead, so he's 2 weeks behind. Which grandma is this supposed to be? I guess Hal's mom? Because obviously that's not Ida. And Hal's mom is never depicted. Only his dad is, because his dad's played by Christopher Lloyd. They just let him eat an entire can of pudding. Yeah, what kind of fucking degenerate pieces of shit just steal a wheelchair? I like how he just pulls him on a bunch of ridiculous shit. Yeah, why would he think that Dewey likes him? Like, come on, Dewey, it's me, you like me. They literally fucking turned the washing machine on and put a quarter in it so it would spit him. I'll just mess with you guys. I like how Dewey's just a fucking nightmare to deal with when he's little. It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography. Daddy's gonna get some love tonight. Why not? This stuff is way scary. Where'd they get a picture of Lois? Can't he be a sensitive cop? That's clearly not a Chucky movie. Yeah. Yeah, he just fucking bailed. Yes. Wish you luck on what? Oh. Well then, good luck. Yep, see ya. What would you like to do now, Corbin? Yeah, we can do some Dan versus. What's that? You want me to try and get some more panels? Okay. We still have quite a few we haven't done yet, but yeah, I can do that. I just gotta actually get the link on archive. Here we go. Literally all of it, yeah. Now here, I can show you real quick. Like, look, this is what they have on archive. Like, there's, like 300 pages. This one, I wouldn't be able to show on YouTube. Like, way forward. You want me to start translating some later ones, and then we'll go back to the older ones? Alright, well, I've also got a few that I screenshot already and sent to myself. But zoom in a smidge, because we want to look good, right? Which one? This one? In the center. Oh, here? Alright. Well, let's see what this one says, yeah? Let's do one-page view, yeah? Then we'll zoom out. Scroll down. There we go. That's a little bit more easy to screenshot the whole thing. But I want to zoom in a little bit because I don't want it to be too distorted when we make it bigger. All right. Then that one. Then you want me to bring it up on the stream? Or, alright. Let's open it here. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this one is called... Hold on. This one is called... I guess I should make it so you can see the paint version as well, right? So it's more... Oh. I pushed the wrong button. Hold on. There we go. This one's called It's Life, Lenny. It's all technologization, Boogie. It's all technology. It seems that there will be no room for feelings, nor for nature. It's all cold and lifeless, all the same, mass-produced by the thousands. That's how things are, Lenny. Yes, but when you were born on a ranch and grew up with cows and rabbits, it's not that easy. And now this, Boogie. It's life, Lenny. You must know that life is to accept the passing of time. But it's hard to accept it. You ever had a horse? You would have... If you had ever had a horse, you'd understand. 10 years almost. 10 years walking together, taking me everywhere, faithful. Strong, enduring. I knew all his secrets and his whims. But you told me in the end he was no longer well. He wasn't well anymore, it's true. He was rearing up. I didn't want to continue. I didn't want to continue. He had to be put down, Lenny. It's true, it had to be done. Come on, this will have already... Come on, they'll have already done the work. It will be hard. Yes, but you have to see it. My old Ford 52. Is the joke in the end that the horse that he put down is the truck? Is that what they're getting at? Alright, let me upload that one to the tab, right? Some of the other ones, like the free samples I did, don't have the full strip on one page. It separated it. So they're more zoomed in. So those ones will probably look a little bit less like blurry when you zoom in. Here, let me try one of those. Let's see how that turns out. Yeah, one of the, like, it'll be multiple uploads for one page on that one, but it will be for one strip. I mean. Okay, no, that's not going to work like that. Hold on. Alright, so this one's 2 pages for this strip. Let's see. Yeah, this one I think will be a lot higher quality. I think separating it into 2 pages for the strip actually does make it look a lot better. Let's see. Let me bring this up so you can see it, right? Hang on a sec. Just checking something real quick with the stream. Oh yeah, we're good. Where's the fucking... Here we go. So this one's called A Vietnamese Child. And you think, Boogie, that concubinage is in crisis? So like, what, having concubines? 5 institutions in the decline, Tim. Okay, but enough talk. We have a surprise for you. We will leave you speechless for a moment. So that's the first page. Now we'll move on to the second page. Because again, this one split it up. It's interesting that we're using such varied sources. Alright, now on to the next. This is the second page. Click. Oh, Boogie, we wanted to show you the Vietnamese boy we adopted. Sorry. Sorry, he's not in his bed. I couldn't... Sorry, Tim, I couldn't know it. I had a grenade. He threw a grenade at the kid. So he's like, oh, we want to show you the Vietnamese boy that we adopted, and he's like, and then but he doesn't seem to be in his bed. Sorry, Tim, I didn't know who it was, because I had a grenade. He thought it was a ball. Don't trust them. Or no, he thought the kid had a grenade. Oh, so he shot the kid because he thought the kid had a grenade. I see. He had a grenade. It was a ball. I don't trust him. If it bothers you so much, tomorrow I'll bring you another one. They're all the same. After all, they could have a turtle like everyone else. So yeah, they had a Vietnamese kid. He was playing with a ball. Boogie thought it was a grenade and shot him. And it's like, they could have just got a turtle like anyone else. Some of the free samples I got are from way later on, though, so we'll take a look at some of those, too. See, let's look at the one from Volume 6. I do have one from Volume 6 on here, don't I? I guess just Volume 5. Oh, no, there is one from... I've only gotten one page from Volume 6 so far, that's right. So we'll do the one from Volume 5. Alright, hang on, sorry. What? Did I not save it? Oh, did I save it to downloads? No, I guess I didn't finish saving it. Where the fuck is it? get this one real quick, because this one's 3 pages long. Oh no, this one's actually 4 pages long. But again, they split it up, because that's how it reads on the fucking Barnes & Noble app. And then after some of these, I'll do some more from the actual archive. I should bookmark the archive page so I don't lose it. Yeah. What was I doing? Let's see. Let's get this. Okay, got the final one from there now. It looks like... What's this? Oh, no. Okay. Alright, here we go. Finally, I've got all the ones for this strip so we can actually look at it. Alright, this one's called Glenn Himself Will Tell You. I called you, Mr. Boogie, because I'm very worried about my son, Glenn. He says he's going to suicide. He repeats it constantly. In truth, madam, I do not believe that any really serious suicide would publicize his intentions so much. That doesn't reassure me, Boogie. Glenn is only 17 years old. You know how rash... You know there's a rash of teenage suicides? That's true. Alright, now on to the next page. Which, hold on, this one was which one? Okay, yeah, just making sure. I called you because hold on. Let me make it so that the stream can see that too. I called you because I was told that you are a connoisseur of violent spirits. Maybe you know what to do with Glenn. I'm desperate. What is the reason your son wants to commit suicide? There it comes. Let Glenn tell... Here he comes. Let Glenn tell you himself. Explain to the gentleman why you want to kill yourself. He is a specialist. He can help you. You think Boogie's just gonna fucking be like, yeah, I can help you kill yourself. I'm an expert. You don't dare tell him, do you, Glenn? Glenn is troubled by his teenage acne. He says that acne has turned him into a monster. He has covered the mirrors with canvases. He doesn't want to see himself. Now my life is a hideous montage of humiliation and shame. Are you really thinking about killing yourself, boy? Here we go. Yeah, here you go. Shoot yourself if you want to. Yeah, see, these free sample ones are a lot higher quality scans so that they're not as blurry. Crack. Damn, I didn't think I would do that. I didn't think he'd do that. I'll never understand youth. Those pimples really looked horrible on her. On her. He means him, obviously. And 000. Those pimples did look really bad, though. I assume, or something like that. Like those pimples did really make him look like a monster, though. Right, something like that. All right. All right. Should I do another one of the samples, or should I do more archive? All right. Let's see. Let's jump way the fuck ahead. Yeah. All right, here we go. This one's way later. Hold on, let's, I don't know. All right, I did this one a little bit differently. Let's see how this way turns out. Because I saved this one in a different way. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's get... I forgot I put paint down, but I'll open this one now. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Wait, Boogie. This one's called The Clumsy Job. I always think about you. They put a bomb in an office on Deborah Street. And I know you like that. I know you like that kind of show. What do you think? I've seen better. Have you found something, Corporal? Oh, this is that cop guy from the movie, I think. Like the one he's like, Boogie, you can't keep calling me to bail you out when you don't have money for booze or whatever. It was a clumsy... have you found something, Corporal? It was a clumsy job, Lieutenant. A Purdo, perhaps? They left clear fingerprints. And this time, the boys walked fast. Here are the results. Ajaji, the footprints belong to Irvin Notley, the old bird in accounting. It's ours now. Hold on, Lieutenant. Notley was recently working for Arthur Logan, the senator's brother, who was linked with Peter Ring Zard in Coca. Zard La Coca. Heavens are fine, but Notley had a sidekick. Igmar Adis. We'll fall on him eventually. Arliss. Arliss is the current bodyguard of Cannon Lay, the owner of the newspaper chain and the main shareholder of Petrol Mega. Wow, but Natalie and Arliss did years ago. Did years ago catch Glenn Sikorsky, a supermarket thief. Let's catch Sikorsky. The thing is, Sikorsky had done some minor work for the FBI. God. Corporal, pick up. You were on guard duty in this building last night. You no doubt fell asleep while neglecting your work. Pep. You're under arrest, Corporal. Your situation is very compromised. It was lucky we were able to solve this case quickly, Boogie. The corporal had a suspicious appearance. So, obviously the gag in that one is they're like, oh, we have all these suspects. Like, yo, but that suspect has helped the feds in the past. Oh, but that suspect helped us catch that other guy. You know what? It's your fault, Corporal. You fell asleep. Yeah, that's the thing. So they obviously all of the actual suspects were Fed assets, so they refused to actually blame any of them. Oh, yeah. Well, again, it is from, like, way later in the comic, so... It's from page 286 out of 313. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Alright, this one is called Who Killed Tony Frangi in Eden? Boogie, we want you to go to Lebanon to fight for us. But we don't want him to go just for the money. We're not interested in mercenaries. He who fights therefore sincerely may will speak for the other side, if they offer you more. So he who fights for money might fight for the other side if they offer you more. We want you to fight sincerely, convinced of the justice for which you fight. Let me explain. Beirut is not Lebanon. It is a window for Sunnis and Shiites. Lebanon is Saida Tyre. For the Druze in Chuf, for the Christians in Chesserie and on Mount Lebanon, it is important to have weapons. The Zorga thugs have always had them. In Saida in 1975, security forces killed Maruf Saad, a Nasserist MP. Chamblin claimed responsibility for the murder. In April, Khalib sections of the Phalanxes were alerted. The thing is that Kamal Jamblat had taken sides with the Palestinians and the Muslims. Did the Gemels want Tony Frangi assassinated in Eden? Can we say that Druze was converted to Hinduism and socialism as a Muslim? The Druze, like the Alvites, are Islamists. And Islamis call themselves Shiite Muslims. It is important to distinguish between the Palestinians of Habachi and Hawatama, the Greek Catholics, the pro-Syrian right-wing extremists, the Armenians, the Muslims of Richard Karam and Fatah Prophet, the army of Arab Lebanon, the Saudis of the Kuwaitis, the Marabishans, the Christian militias of Hadad, the Blue Helmets, the Copts, the Maronites, Phalangists, the Guardians of Cedar, a whole bunch of factions. Gaddafi, I'm just not going to read all those other factions. Gaddafi's money is behind them. Syria, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, the Emirates, Algeria, Jordan, Iran, Israel, CIA, KGB. Study a little, Boogie. And you will see that, forget your proposal. If I had been good at studying, I wouldn't be a mercenary. So basically, this whole one, they're just like, yeah, look, listen, here's why you should join our cause. And he's like, nah, I'm good. Like, that's the whole thing, is like, obviously he's just in it for the money. That's obviously been well established. It is good to see just how much of a variety of types of strips there are, though. Like, obviously that one, kind of long. Like, maybe they should have, toned it down a little. Well, yeah, that's clearly the joke, yeah. Alright, I picked another page somewhere in the middle. Let's see how this one turns out. I've still got more free samples I can use, too, but, the archive's right here and easier to do, because it's just one page per strip, you know? Gotta open Paint again, because I forgot that if I close it, it just closes out of it. Alright. Get that there. Gotta make it so you can see it again. This one's called I'm Sorry, Marge. I'm sorry, Marge! Go, Boogie! What's up, Marge? Something, 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 come in, thanks. Like, look at that, what the hell? There's, like, shit smeared on this speech bubble. But come in. That's gotta be something like that. Would you like, something to drink? A martini? What is the purpose of your visit? Marge, you were looking for an apartment in the Queens area, right? It's true that Bob and I have gone crazy searching, but we haven't found anything yet. Well, dude, do you remember Thomas Harrison, that little redhead? Oh yeah, he had an apartment in Queens. Is he selling it? Wait, Thomas got married a while ago. He bought a gas station with the help of his father-in-law. He used to have a camera where he developed... He used to have a Kamar? A Kamer? Because it doesn't make sense to be camera. He used to have a... I don't know, truck where he delivered boxes of soda. But his wife had a child, and he could no longer attend the gas station. So he had a gas station. He had a job at the gas station where he delivered soda. And so now he can't because his wife had a kid. Thomas then had to sell the truck. Yes, a truck. I was right when I guessed truck. And did you buy another apartment? Wait. He sold the truck to a Texan who transports raccoon and opossum skins from Bridgeport to Paducah. It is a man who could so enlarge your business. He's representing a corrugated cardboard distribution firm, and with that, he's exchanged the truck and had bought from Thomas for a huge Ford, some kind of Ford truck. With that new truck, he wants to start traveling from Jonesboro to York. Now I understand. Where do you two, Boogie? No, huh? Oh, he wants to start traveling. Where to? From New York to Jonesboro. Now I understand. Wait, this boy trucker came to New York for the first time. I think he didn't know the streets. This morning on a corner in Smoky Park, he ran over and killed Bob, your husband. Oh no, I'm sorry, Marge. Oh no, Bob, and you say it like that? To me? Go away, monster, go away. I thought it was a good death. I thought it was a good way to report a death. Maybe I was wrong. All but now, Marge, you will know that you should not search for an apartment so big. So he told her her husband was dead so that she wouldn't be searching for such a big apartment. Alright, hang on a sec. Get that up there. Alright, let's try another free sample. Because those ones are obviously easier to read. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one I didn't actually need to, because this is literally just an image. I didn't need to translate this one. Oh well. Oh, Discord crashed, I think. Can you still hear me? Can you hear me now? That was weird. Discord crashed. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, see, this one's just an image. It shows him with like a big ass gun. Like, looks like maybe a rocket launcher. This is the first page of the sample, so now it's actually to the ones that I do need to translate in it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because Discord crashed, I gotta bring it up again. Yeah, it's just that. That's the first page of this one. No, just that one. The other... What's that? Oh, just that one is. Like, this one's... The next pages are longer, but, Alright. So this one's called A Reserved Man. And he's going into a restaurant. Actually, no, he's going into a bar. I think this is one that fan animation was, actually. You know, the one where he goes in and orders a whiskey? Yeah. Because he goes in... and see some people at that table there, and he's like, "Good evening, are you Professor Juan Ramiro Crew? Yes, you must be Boogie, have a seat." I preferred to mention to him here to talk to him about work. I want to entrust with him. A public place is always less suspicious. Would you like something to drink, Mr. Boogie? I'm drinking gin and tonic. Whiskey. Yeah, see, like, this is totally that one that got fan animated. And then the next page of it is here. That's all. Try to be discreet. Don't leave any mess behind. Oh, it's already 11 o'clock. Do you want to have dinner? No, I'll keep drinking too. No, I'll keep drinking too. I like one thing about you. You don't try to find out too much. You haven't asked me any questions. I like that. I'm a reserved guy. It's 1 o'clock, Professor. We should go? Yes, yes. But don't think I'm drunk. Allow me. See. And he got shot, looks like, by that guy behind him. Look for set discreet. Try to stay standing while I remove... Oh, shit. Tell me your address. Taxi, 34th Street North. How much do you... Mrs. Cruz? Here's your husband, I assume. Matito. I guess maybe that's his name. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind. But where did he leave the chair? The guy on wheels. Shit. A reserve man. Oh, so he was a wheelchair guy. He was a guy in a wheelchair, and Boogie brought him. He fell. Oh, okay. So the guy was drunk. They got, like, after Boogie took a deal from him, they got up, and the guy fell over, and Boogie's like, "Here, I'll take you home," not realizing that the guy had a fucking wheelchair. So he left the wheelchair there and brought him home without it. Now let's go back to the archive. Huh. See. Close that. Barnes & Noble actually doesn't sell all of them, by the way. Barnes & Noble only sells the first 6 volumes on their app. But, like I said, the archive has literally all of it. It's the good thing about archive.org, right? Alright, this one's called An Ugly Stain on the Lung. I'm really worried, Boogie. I don't feel anything. I've reached an insensitivity close to the mineral. A few days ago, my mother was discovered to have an ugly spot on her lung. The doctor told me that there was a 95% chance that it was irreversible and fatal. So when he says the mineral, I assume maybe he's saying... He's either saying I have such an insensitivity to it that that I feel like a mineral, or he's saying he's insensitive to minerals. Like maybe he's saying he doesn't feel anything when he smokes, or maybe he's saying something about like coal, something like that, right? Do you think I was moved that I experienced something? Oh no, yeah, no, he is saying he feels nothing. That's what he's saying, is that he feels nothing on the inside. Anyway, says his mother's gonna die. He doesn't feel anything about it. My psychoanalyst told me that he knew he might not be... My psychoanalyst knew he might not be stunned by the news, but I was confused. The diagnosis made the same impression on me as I had been told. As if I'd been told that it was raining out. So his psychoanalyst told him about it. He felt nothing. He's like, it's as if it was... I was just told it was raining outside. So he heard his mother might die, and he's like, it didn't bother me. All it felt like was it was like raining outside. Plyer called me back to the doctor, told me that there had been an accident, that my mother was completely healthy, that the ultrasound had an unusual fault, that I should forgive him. And I didn't feel anything either. No relief. So, when he says my mother, does he mean like the mother of his child then? Because the ultrasound. And I didn't feel anything either. No relief. No, oh, no. No, so he heard she was fine. That the ultrasound on her lung, when he was called back to the doctor, he was told, oh, actually, she doesn't have the spot on her lung. She's fine. And I didn't feel anything either. No relief. No joy. No sadness. Nothing. In any man that is terrible... But in an artist like me, in any man that is terrible, but in an artist like me, and a painter who bases everything on sensitivity is much worse. Straps. So Boogie just fucking hit him with a bottle. Ah! Have you seen? Have you seen? Now do you feel something? You bastard! You filthy beast! Oh, you should thank me. I've shown you that there are still things that move you. At least for a while he won't be painting those horrible pictures. So yeah, that was just a guy like telling Boogie, I don't feel anything anymore, Boogie. I was told this terrible news, I felt nothing. Then I was told that it was all a misunderstanding and I felt no relief. I don't feel anything. I'm an artist, and that's, for any man it's terrible not to feel, but for me, an artist, it's so much worse. Boogie hits him, he's like, you feel something now? And he's like, you bastard. He's like, yeah, you should thank me. I've shown you that things can still move you. Yeah. Well, like this guy's like poured his soul and said, I feel nothing, and then Boogie's like, now you do, see? Try and find a cool one where he's like shooting somebody or something. This one looks alright. Let's try this one out. Alright, this one's called An Elephant on Newark Street. Alright, so he's just walking down the street. Hands up, friend! Where's your money, horse? Tell me. Be good. Don't bother me. My cholesterol is high. Come on, man. Give it to me. Remember, I accept credit cards. Let's see. Cold, 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 warm, hot, hot. Here it is. Let's see how your finances are going. But why that face that you make? But why are you making such a cute face, my friend? Any problems at home, perhaps? Is there a relative who's ill? Smile. Like, this guy who's mugging him is telling him to smile. Smile, man. Look at me, working through this dog's night, and so happy. How about I tell you the story of the elephant... Let's see, hold on. Fucking hell. When there's multiple that blend together, it gets kind of hard. I told you the story of the elephant, and do you know it? Tell me, don't you know? A little mouse, and says to him, the elephant goes... Have you ever heard the one about the elephant that goes up to the mouse and says, my, what small ears you have? That's clearly what it's... Something like that. These are mine. These are mine. These, mine, are ears. Man's ears. And look at these little legs you have. These are my legs, real legs. And what about my what a ridiculous horn you have. This is one of mine. It's a horn, a huge horn. And the little mouse says, ha 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 ha. The little mouse looks at him, ha ha ha. He touches him and says, it's because I was sick. Okay, so like, he saw that the mouse had a tiny cock, the elephant did, and like bragged about having a bigger one. And then the mouse is like, oh, it was only small because I was sick. Now this guy's laughing, I was sick! Then Boogie kicks him. That he assaults me is nothing, but how can he tell such bad stories? Yeah, so Boogie's not mad this guy mugged him, he's just bad he annoyed him with that shitty anecdote. Alright, now let's go a little further back, see some more early ones. Okay, that one I've done already. let's see. That one we did. Alright, this one's called A Night for All. Hello, Boogie. Here's your raincoat. I took it to get fixed. Gite, do you remember? Or Gite? This is the second time you've appeared with your pockets punctured by burns. I hide cigarettes there when my mother catches me smoking. What? Boogie's hiding cigarettes from his mother? Like, that's clearly a joke, I get. Like, that's clearly a joke. I think it's the first time I've heard you mention your mother. It may well be the last. Remember this day. Do you hate women, my friend? This is my brother, Eddie. Don't be mistaken, tadpole. So does he just call kids tadpole in general? I reserve hate for more important things. You're a miserable chauvinist, Boogie, and every chauvinist hides a repressed homosexual. A dirty, filthy faggot who doesn't even has the value of assume as such. Huh? I guess doesn't even have the value to show that he is, or something like that. Like doesn't even man up enough to show that he's gay. Oh, Boogie, forgive him. He's a good boy, but he's very crazy sometimes, and sometimes he's given to saying things like that. Cram. Fucking dead. You must forgive me, Lily. I'm also a bit crazy, and sometimes I feel like shooting myself in the head. Madness should be a right for everyone. So the kid insulted him, said, you know, you're a sexist. All sexists are gay, but you're just a coward because you don't want to show that you're gay. You're a filthy faggot who doesn't even want to show it. And then the sister's like, please, Boogie, please forgive him. He's a kid. Boogie shoots him, and he's like, then she's like, saying, then Boogie said, oh, sorry, this is Boogie. Boogie's saying this. You must forgive me, Lily. I am also a bit crazy, and sometimes I feel like shooting myself in the head. I assume he's not actually saying myself. He's like, because she's like, forgive him. He's crazy. He's a bit crazy, and sometimes he says crazy things. And Boogie's like, forgive me. I'm a bit crazy, and sometimes I feel like shooting people in the head. And then Boogie's like, madness should be a right for everyone. Yeah, that makes way more sense. So yeah, the kid insults him. He's like, forgive him, he's crazy, he just says crazy things. Boogie shoots him, he's like, forgive me, I'm crazy. Sometimes I shoot people in the head. I do actually really like this panel. Where he's like, do not be mistaken, tadpole. Like, I like that look of him. You know what's funny, Corbin? The first word in the title of this next chapter is the stinker. Yeah, see, the stinker, Miami Jackal. What's that? Is it not showing up? What about now? Okay. Look at how I have to go out on the street, Boogie. People recognize me, you know? Look, I've been on the cover of Esquire. 6 leaves internal color, you see? The stinking jackal of Miami, they call me. Gee, Perry, that doesn't sound very cute. Oh, Boogie, listen, I'm good friends with Richard Burton. And he always tells me, boy, it doesn't matter if they speak well or badly about you. What matters is that they speak about you. And to be fair, we owe a lot of this popularity to Sean Connery. And also to the Watergate case. Before, a CIA agent had to go unnoticed, hide. Nobody knew about us. Okay, so this guy's a CIA agent. Before you tried to kill Castro and nobody knew about your effort. Your courage. Now journalism is investigating what poison you're going to use, where you buy it, what its effects are. They know where you live, where you eat, who you sleep with. That the CIA can't have toothpaste you use. You can't have a private life, Perry? The security of the free world demands certain sacrifices, Boogie. Okay. Alright, this one's called 3 and 5 Nuclear Warheads. Soviet 55X-18 missiles can carry 3 to 5 nuclear warheads of 200 kilotons each. Each kiloton is equivalent to 1,000 tons of TNT. That could fall upon us at any moment. I'm thinking of turning the wooden hut I have at the back of my house into a nuclear shelter. Put weather stripping on the door, Henry. Don't forget it. Boogie looks really fucking thin in that image. But his legs are huge. The Russians, Boogie, have 11 atomic bombs for every one of our populations. Over 100,000 inhabitants. I think they're now making one for each inhabitant. Yesterday, the Soviet ambassador came to take my measurements. I take comfort in the thought that my Aunt Cleo lives in a village of just 600 people. I estimate that she's only entitled to a couple of megatons sent by Corteo. Oh, Boogie, you're either a disbeliever or you don't have a conscience. You know that we're doomed to die in an atomic war. Goodbye. Don't go out in the street, Henry. The gangs of blacks or Chicanos will beat you to death with chains. I will not spend the night at the mercy of the MiG-23J. Goodbye. Crack, 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 crack. Poor naive girl. She thought that the blacks, Chicanos, the detainees, the crazy people, or the police would give her time to start an atomic war. That's not a girl, is it? I get what kind of girl name is Henry? What the fuck? Like Henry had to be a typo, right? What? Yeah. So poor guy, right? That's got to be what it is, right? Poor naive guy. He thought that the blacks, the Chicanos, the detainees, the crazy people, or the police would give him time to start an atomic war. Yeah, because this guy's just talking about how scared he is of nuclear war, and Boogie's like, "Don't go out there. The blacks and Chicanos will get you." And he's like, "I'm not going to be at the mercy of the nuclear bombs. Goodbye." And then he's like, then he gets shot up, and he's like, "Oh, that poor bastard thought that that there'd be enough time, that the blacks and the detainees and the Chicanos would give him enough time to start an atomic war." Yeah. Let's see. By the way, these last few that I've done are picking up where we left off last time. Alright, this one's called A Weakling with a Puny Chest. I like how these ones, you can clearly see it was photocopied directly from one of the comics. It used to be different, Boogie. I was a weak, puny, weak-chested kid. At school, they called me Tommy the Syphilitic. There was a teacher who liked me the most. One day in 2nd grade, I got spanked by a 7-year-old boy. What were you at a very young age at the time, Tom? It was 2 years ago, Bucky. Yeah, I had a history class. Alright, so this guy is a teacher then, right? But that's all over now, Boogie. Yeah! Karate has changed my life. A gorilla like you, Boogie, with your 100 kilos, would break like glass under my blows. I don't believe it. Do you want to try it? Don't say I didn't warn you. Bam! Fucking shot him in the head. There are backward people who do not want to admit to progress. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, that's like the one where he's like fighting the guy in the fucking garage, right? He's like, "Yaw!" and then he just fucking shoots him. Yeah. I think the movie did do a good job at adapting quite a lot of the comics. How the fuck has Jesse Coffey not done anything? Hell yeah. Yeah. I gotta switch this to the right one. For now, yeah. Alright, this one is called The Man Who Killed Crocodile Mueller. If there's one thing I hate, Boogie, it's Christmas Eve. You know damn well I'm one of the good guys, Boogie. I killed Crocodile Mueller. I stuck a longshoreman's hook under the blade of his shoulder. Or under the shoulder blade of Nick the orthopedic. That's true, Pat. I also don't understand why Santa Claus is celebrated on Christmas Eve and not on Valentine's Day. Wait, so this guy's saying, I hate Christmas Eve, Boogie. You know I'm one of the good guys. Like what, because Santa has him on the naughty list? I was one of the good ones, Boogie, until that night of that rotten shooting in Wisconsin where I accidentally killed my best friend. There I lost something. You lost faith, fundamentalist trust. No, I lost my finger. I lost, how do you explain it? Index. You know that the index finger is essential in your work. A magnum bullet took off 2 of my phalanges. I know someone in Spain who got pretty well tonight with a Christmas. What? Hold on. I know someone in Spain who got to work now. Boogie. He managed solo. See, again, when they blend together, that's when it gets to be a little nonsensical. I knew someone in Spain who had to work pretty well on Christmas. I don't know. He managed solo with his something snow and blizzard. I gotta work, Boogie. You knew a guy in Spain that worked on Christmas in a blizzard and did pretty well while missing a finger, maybe. While you... What's that? Yeah. While you and many others like you have to put on your uniform, you can find a prostitute and work and have a real Christmas Eve. Yo, Boogie. Oh, I hate it. 35? So I think he's complaining that he has to work Christmas Eve. That's what it is. Bye, Boogie. Bye, Pat. Acme Toys. Oh, he's a Santa. He's a guy who has to dress up as Santa, so he's bitching about how he has to work on Christmas Eve because of that. Poor Pat. So I guess Pat used to be a killer like Boogie. He got his finger shot off, and now he's stuck working on Christmas Eve because he has to dress up as a Santa Claus. That's the second Christmas special comic of Boogie that we've read. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, this one's called A Mix of Two Passions, and it has that really stereotypical black lady again. I'll tell you in one word what you are to me, Boogie. You are a pig. I've always been amazed at your power of synthesis. A pig. The pig among the most the pig is among the most intelligent animals, along with the dolphin and the woman. A little further down comes the blacks. Don't talk about colored people like that. Color? You don't even know that black is not a color? It's the absence of color. And of brain. It's a logical color. I've never seen a primary, a black that would go from the It's a logical color. I've never seen a primary, a black that would go from the primatio school to the superior. Okay, so she says it's a logical color, and Boogie says I've never seen a black that would go to. Basically, he's never seen one that would go to a prestigious college. I would imagine. My feeling towards you, Boogie, is a mixture of two passions: hate and disgust. You can go now, you dirty bitch. I'll be leaving, you stinking pig. I'm disgusted to be in this rotten pigsty. Go back to your zoological scale, mandrill. Slam. It's encouraging. I thought that the dialogue had died in the couple. Okay, so yeah, that's a chick that he's with, and he's like, yeah, I thought, he's like, oh, this is encouraging. I thought we had stopped having good conversations as a couple. All right, let's do one more, I think. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That worked. That was weird. Wasn't translating it for a second. Alright, this one's called A Bungalow Too Dark. Hello, Boogie, Sally. I bring it so you can recognize it. Damn, I'm right. The boy does have your face. Seems familiar to me. Damn, I'm right. Boy, does your face seem familiar to me. Have I seen it on TV? Isn't that the kid who advertises the Hathaway cereal? Enough already, you bastard. Don't pretend anymore. I swear, Sally, I'll never recognize these children. They're all... these Chinese children, they're all the same. They all look alike. I always wonder, how will they do in China? How do they do it in China? How do they identify the children? Listen, Daddy, don't you remember the night we spent 9 months ago at the motel? The Burning Hyena? Oh, Sally, that bungalow was too dark to see anyone there. But wait, don't tell me that that's the bellboy who served us Clatto. Babyface Murray, they called him. No, Trash, this is your son. Take him for a moment. You are the father. Gosh, Sally, my son. And the law allows me to have him for a few days? Come on, we'll give him something to play with. Let's see. What did you give him? A grenade. Give me that child, savage. Oh, Sally. You're boiled. Slam. You will never see him again. What a pity. I'd grown fond of him. So yeah, she came up, showed him his son, and he gave him a grenade. And then she's like, what? You give him a grenade? Get the fuck away from him. You're never going to see him again. He's like, oh man, I was just starting to like him. So that's 2 different ones now that have Boogie have children. Of course, this is much more in character, I would say, with how Boogie would be with a kid. Anyway, I assume you're asleep by now, huh, Corbin? Or close to. Yeah. Alright then. Well, guess I'm going to end the stream.